Sorry about that. Happens. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kristen. Hi, Shadowrunner. Hi, Pam. Oh, goodness. Morning, Jeffrey. Oh, that's cool, Jeffrey. Up there's Linda. Wave if you're ready for me, honey. There she is. Good morning. Ooh, cool.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, neat. Is it a foot pedal one?
It is, yes. I can't see you.
What do you mean you can't see me?
I can only see me.
Probably because I'm in the corner.
Oh, I'm afraid
Give
to
it a
touch
moment.
it.
It's got to catch up.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for teaching us so much stuff.
Oh, honey. Shoot.
Oh my. My husband, I called him before. I said, I'm going to try to go live if she lets me do it. I'm calling you now. And he had ordered me, went ahead and ordered the stand, or not the stand, but the holder for my phone. I said, oh, he's so good to me. He really is.
That's cool. I'm glad he's supportive of you for this.
How are you doing this morning?
Honey, like I always say, I don't complain too much. I'm here, I'm breathing, I'm doing what I love. It's fine. You know? Life's good.
Yes. Me too.
It's too much in general in life to be all worked up over much of anything anymore. It's like, just try to keep myself as healthy as I possibly can, and that's it.
Us too. It's easy to complain, but it's a little harder to say, I am really happy. I'm really content.
Hi, Michelle. Hi, Rosie.
Try.
Well, you got to explain to folks what you're doing up there.
Oh, me?
Because they don't know. Or some might not know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, okay. This is, I got fiber, and this is from a sheep, and it's fairly fresh because I can smell it, which I love. I love that smell of sheep. It's a black Welsh comb top. It's blowing out. There we go. And you just take the fiber, and you're basically, the wheel is spinning it. It's making a string.
Okay.
And then
No,
I'll have.
I got to give you a suggestion, honey.
Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Oh yes. Am I talking low?
No. You're crackly, and usually that's the wire. So whatever wire you got hooked up, it's causing crackling. So just letting you know.
Okay.
And you can look into maybe getting a newer wire. And that'll help with the crackly sound.
I have an earbud in.
You have a what?
I don't really have earbud. A headset.
Okay, but is it a wired headset?
No.
No wire.
No wire. Is it still doing it? Maybe because I'm moving around, maybe? Did it get better?
Hi, Tina. How are you this morning? You have no sound. Well, unmute me. Can you hear me now? Oh, okay, cool. How are you today? Exactly the same thing. It's just what I got done saying earlier.
Yes.
She said topside and breathing.
Yes.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, maybe this thing is not making the sound effects it needs to be. Here she is.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Hi.
Jeffrey.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Pretty cool, Linda. Watching that spinning wheel going around.
Making things.
Thank you. Yes.
Taking just fiber and into something you can work with. Create and
Isn't that
all
something?
kinds of things. It's neat.
Yes.
Well, shoot. Why not After Dragons, Movie Dragons, or something? Like whatever the name was of the Dragon and Never Ending Story, or those dragons, that type of thing. Oh, and Mindy Michelle came in. Sorry, you snuck in. Didn't see you. I think.
The professional diamond painter there.
How's it going? Are you finding it more pleasurable as you go, Pam?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Yeah. Because
Although
initially
I
it's a
find,
little overwhelming,
yeah, I kind of got to watch myself because yesterday afternoon my back was sore and I just need to think about adjusting my body when I'm working on this. But yes, I love it so far.
Mhm. Everything else fades away.
Yeah.
Yes, this is great. This is just what I needed, working on crafts and
Right, because you still feel crafty, but it's not as, you're not dealing with scissors or worrying about the length of something or, that kind of stuff. Or, you
sure.
just, it's a little more relaxing, even though you still feel like you're crafting. It's not as, it's condensed,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, I've had a goal to look for a different kind of craft other than crocheting, which I love to do, but to explore other things. And
Well, I don't know if you've ever been here when I've done my magnets and stuff like that, where I just use odds and ends of all kinds of nonsense and stick it together onto a item and create a magnet out of it.
I saw those; they're beautiful. And I was thinking when I saw them, I thought, gosh, I got so many different sewing notions and buttons and all sorts of stuff. It's time to be creative. And
Yep. So that's another option too, and that's what the way I handle it. And again, so it's not an overwhelming thing.
Yeah.
I kind of keep, I make what I call kits. And I do that too when I do my jewelry a lot. Um, is I gather the main body of my magnet, I use the tops from candy jars, the glass ball jars,
Yes. Yep.
the centers.
Yep.
And so you got those, you got a magnet, and that's what you begin with. Now I crochet my a round from my
Mm-hmm.
background. But you don't have to. You can use material. You can use felt. You can use foam. Whatever. You can even
Sure.
just paint it. And then the painting, I would suggest you seal it before you start gluing things on it. Even if it's just a spray seal. And then, so I have that set up in a bag. And I do like my backgrounds, like I do my circles in advance. So I just pull from a little bag of circles and slap it on my background, on my metal piece. And you can use wood also. You don't have to use the canning. I mean, you can use anything. You can use plastic covers from the Pringles can. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I just put whatever my background is on that surface. I apply that. And so I have my disc set up. And then when I'm ready to make some kits, I just grab my little thing of discs and I just pull one out and I have my little beads, and everybody has a bead zoop bag. Those beads that you got mixed up and haven't gone through or used in multiple
yeah.
doing a lot in projects, and you just kind of threw the last couple into a bag.
I've got so much stuff from, because I collect buttons. When I get a button tin or a button jar, they have a variety of stuff like sewing snaps and you name it in there. Back in the Depression, they kept everything.
Yeah.
And all sorts of things to repurpose.
Right. So then what you do is you kind of just, pick through the stuff. Put some things in a Ziploc bag with one of the backgrounds. And you feel it when you know it. You know it when you see it. That kind of stuff. Just throw a couple things in the bag. Now, don't think about it as completing this kit initially. Just think about it as the base. And that kit gets, you put that in its own separate thing once it has some bubbles and things in there. Buttons and ribbon or whatever. Pieces of broken jewelry. Whatever. Like you have sewing notions, so you can put, like a needle threader and a button.
I've got bins of them. I've been collecting them you wouldn't believe what I have.
I'm just saying. So you kind of just go through and just kind of toss an item into the bag. Toss a few items in the bag. And you create these little starter kits. Then when you're going to do the project, you're not overwhelmed with getting stuff together, initial stuff.
Yeah.
You can just go to your starter kit drawer and just pull a starter kit out and go see what, and then you'll all of a sudden, we're artists, we're creators. You'll get inspired by what you see in there. You haven't seen it in, a month or whatever, but now you're looking back on it and you're like, oh, I know what I could add to this collection of stuff. And so now you look for your specific things that you may want to put on it. And it's basically glue. You're glue happy. And I will tell you, I have found that Aileen's jewelry and metal glue.
Yeah, I ordered some of that once you said about that. I've just got it in the mail yesterday.
is amazing. Why I hadn't tried it in the past, I do not know. It's one of those I could kick myself for not having tried it before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it works great, and it works on all. So far, I haven't found an issue with any materials. So even though
That's
it's, because it's jewelry glue, so I mean, jewelry is consistent of a lot of different materials. So
mm-hmm.
not just. So yeah, so I kind of have that kind of stuff set aside to where, and then like I do the same thing with my jewelry. Like when I obtain jewelry lots or whatever, and I go through the lots and I find, I do crafting lots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I pull out the good pendants and all that kind of stuff, and then I have my box of beads, which is a big box, which is right on my table here.
Mm-hmm.
All separated. I just do by color family in each bag, and then separate down from there style. I don't separate it crazy and 100% in sizes and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have a wall, but anyway. So I just kind of go through and you could, feel it by color, kind of way I work, and pick out some beads. And those aren't necessarily the beads that wind up in the necklace, but it starts out that way.
Sure.
And I throw them in a little bag, little Ziploc bag, and I have a drawer. I just put that quote set up into a drawer. I make sets, so I do necklace and earrings.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put these set up in a drawer, and then when I'm in the mood to do that kind of thing, I just go to my little drawer and
grab it out,
pull out a set, and go for it. It just, I think it makes it simpler and less overwhelming than starting. If you can do like, okay, today I'm going to do my setups. And you just kind of have the fun of just, okay, I'll throw this in there, that in there. Not really thinking hard about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then leaving it aside and coming back to it another day. I think it's a lot better in the creative process, at least for me. Yes, that's an awesome idea, Tina. Using like the shoe holder, over the door shoe holders.
Oh yeah.
Then you put the bags in, so you can just look at the color. If you do it the way I do it in the bags, just with the color, not so much necessarily size or whatever. If I take apart a necklace that, I have a lot of the same beads, and it's like I'll just open a little bag and put all those beads in one bag.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm taking the necklace apart. But sometimes I get mixed lots, so. It eventually gets all sorted in some form or another. Okay. That's just too difficult.
Yeah, I've got lots of, I don't know if you can see those on my shelf back here. Over here. Can you see those?
Sorry,
Stacey?
reaching for something. Hold on.
Oh,
a second,
sorry.
honey. I'm reaching for something. Okay.
You bet.
Yes.
Okay.
See
Yeah.
those shelves back here?
Yeah.
These are all buttons. And I have another shelf right next to this, literally full of buttons and sewing notions and you name it. Bins of them. And I also have bins
Hi,
of
Ann. Hi, Julie. Hi, Evie. Yeah. I get you, honey. I mean, I get it.
Well, I've always thought about doing something with the old notions like sewing binding and rick-rack and all that stuff.
I think the magnet idea is great because it's small enough. It's something that you could put onto a magnet board or onto your refrigerator or on your side of your cabinet or, your metal cabinet if you have a metal cabinet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Or
you can use it
pending,
in a
like
lot
you
of
said.
places and enjoy it.
Yeah.
I had a lady who asked me to take the magnet off and make one of my creations into a brooch. Put a
Yeah.
pin on it. And then I just ran into her the other day and she's like, my goodness, I get so many compliments. She wears it on her coat. She says, I get so many compliments on that thing.
That's cool.
Hi, Patty. Yes, exactly, Tina. I do. That's what I like. I mix old and new. It's just kind of whatever I've got around for the most part. Plus, your low end stores, your stores are your friends when it comes to just getting little plastic gems, if you, or, just little things that, to kind of add.
Several years back, I made button rings and button brooches out of old buttons.
Mm-hmm. Now, your button brooches, was that like layered buttons? Or just using the
Layered,
bigger
yeah,
button?
they were layered buttons.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. I just made a few of them. I used to sell antiques at flea markets and whatnot, so that was kind of a side thing that I did
Mm-hmm.
a little bit.
Everything's a side thing.
Yes. Well, gotta
We
have
always have a
something
side thing.
gotta have something you enjoy.
Yeah, because sometimes when you're in business of any kind, and it's something that you, in a sense, you feel like you have to make.
Yeah.
You have to have that extra break off to the side of something other than to do. You have to take that time out for that. Yeah, because I used to do the craft show circuit nonsense years ago, and used to sell on eBay.
Yeah.
Back when eBay was easy to sell on.
Yeah, I started in 97 on eBay. When I was working full time, I did it on the side. And
Oh, that's awesome, Evie. I'm glad to hear that. You love tiny shank buttons, Tina? I think it's your carrier, Julie. What are you making them out of, Tina? Baby girl, please, not now. Okay, so you're sewing it together. Typically, the way you keep it washable, at least in my experience, is that you create a matching bottom and insert the bag. Oops. Insert. And basically cut the heck out of that thing so it's wipeable. Doesn't have to be washable. And keep it removable. So then you can stick it in the bottom of the bag. You can take out, you can wipe that down. And you can wash the rest of the bag. I wonder if Stitchit realizes she has no video. Oh yeah, she probably does. I hope. I guess she stepped away for a moment.
Back.
Oh, okay.
She's back.
I just got a little concerned. Uh-oh. Make sure that was something you did on purpose. Yeah, my audio. I seriously gotta get a new head. Earpiece microphone. Wired. Because I like wired, but every time you gotta replace them because, you know, you're moving around or whatever. Sometimes you catch things, sometimes you drop. Drop, but now I use my tablet predominantly. Drop the tablet and yank the wire, you know, pops the wire out, but it puts that tension on there sometimes and it creates issues. But I don't like wireless because I'm always worried about losing Power.
Power. Yes, that's what I was afraid of this morning.
Right. You could do that. Also, you could even do that on the back side of it, Tina. You could basically create a pocket, maybe with, oh, I can use the word on here, Velcro. You know, the, what do they call that? Loop and whatever they call it. That you can take that piece out and wash the bag. You can do it that way too.
As far as streaming, is wireless or the wired ones better for sound for others?
It's really preference, I think. When it comes to just comfort or what you like, sound wise, it's just the quality of anything that you're using. You know, if you're using a dollar store, you know, it's not. It may
Yes.
work for a little bit, and then you know, it just, I don't know. Sound quality
Yeah,
may
you're
not
correct.
be as good. Yeah.
I've gone through
Like mine
a lot of
crackles up
those.
and yeah. Like I crackle up a lot. This is actually a $25 earpiece that I've messed up. So a wired earbud headset. And I have a headset. $40 headset, full on over the ears. Big old headset. So one, I need, my big headset is playing back my sound live from my phone on the actual live, so I can hear myself. My earpiece is what's going on in the back room first before it comes out.
Okay.
So
I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
If I have you on my computer, can I hear myself? Or
No.
okay.
The only way you're going to hear yourself is to have YouTube open. And some people do that. It just has to be
Okay.
very low so that the mic doesn't pick that up as a primary sound. That's where people get the echoing and all that kind of stuff, is because they have either another piece of equipment or another tab open on their physical laptop or computer.
Okay.
And that's what creates that echo or repeat.
Okay. Thank you.
Cross some fingers in. To hear yourself, Barbara? Not the other people in up here. You can hear yourself on Restream. I can't. Maybe because I'm on a tablet. I've never done it on a computer, so I don't know.
I have it on my laptop.
Yeah, I do. And you don't hear yourself, do you?
No, because nope. I turned once you brought me on the screen, I clicked off the other
Well, no.
YouTube.
On the actual restream program,
Yes.
you can't hear yourself through that laptop, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So you're set up.
Oh.
You're doing the same thing. I don't know if she's saying she can hear.
I'm watching the feed
Okay.
on my phone.
No, you can hear everyone else, but you're
Yeah.
talking, but you can't hear yourself like in speaker wise.
That's correct.
Okay.
What happened? What
That
happened?
cleared
What
up
did I
a
miss?
lot.
Kristen, what's up? Okay. God, it's just sitting here watching that wheel just spin and spin and spin.
Is that
Pretty
me?
amazing. What you?
Oh, the spinning.
Oh. Yeah.
Is the movement okay?
It's moving so fast you don't see the. It looks like it's standing still.
It's actually relaxing watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was hoping it wasn't distracting. Okay.
Oh no, not at all, Linda.
No.
Okay.
I thought I had already sent it to you, Barbara. I didn't realize I didn't.
That was my heater, if you heard it.
Yeah, I heard something.
Okay. It does that in the winter.
Yeah. It's all right. You're allowed ambient sounds. We're all human. I'm not I don't freak out over things. As long as you don't have a ranting, raving cursor in the background, we're all right.
You. Okay.
What are you talking about, Kristen? Oh, we got Barbara now. There she is. Hey, I heard a noise, a sound effect for her. I don't understand why. chooses when it wants to do it. I don't know. I thought I had already sent you the link.
Hi, Barbara.
Hi, good morning.
Morning, Barbara.
See,
Morning.
everybody's busy, and I've undone my base row for Granny Square 6 times already. I hate this yarn. It doesn't tell me what kind of yarn it is. 96% acrylic, 4% polyester. Oh, no wonder I don't like it. So, like right now, there's no volume on YouTube. I have it up, but there's no volume on. So I can read text messages or comments. I'm on Restream. I can hear every one of you. I can hear myself. I can see all of you.
Okay, I'm going to ask this question. It's going to sound weird. Are you sure you're hearing yourself, or you're just aware that you are talking? So you can hear yourself in the room, but you don't hear yourself through the speakers.
Yeah, I hear myself through the speakers.
Really?
Yes.
See, I
But
can't.
see, I had my computer specially made when I had it made in 2015 with an external mic and speaker. With a mic and speaker attached to, I don't even have to have my external speakers on. I can hear it.
But whether you use external or speaker on, or a headset on, it's all the same thing, whether you have a headset or external speakers. So I find it just odd that you can hear yourself. And
I can, if I plug in my earpiece, my headset, I can hear everybody also because I did have that internal speaker put on and mic. And even on YouTube, I can hear it without a mic or anything like that. See, I couldn't hear really good back then. Can't now either, but you know, I do have hearing aids, but since the cancer surgery, I can't wear them. They interfere with the ear canal and stuff, so I still have them. It's just, you know, I don't use them. Oh, I can't work with this thread. Ah! I have to toss it in Stacey Mae's box. But you don't like when with that kind of thread. I got a lot of it too. Okay, we went.
what kind of thread?
It's
I just can't do.
96.
I can't do.
You can't do what, sis?
I just can't do like wool.
Okay, but you can do this: polyester and acrylic.
Yeah, that's what I'm fine with. It's wool that's
They
my
suggest
biggest
using,
nemesis. As soon as I even Even if I handle a roll of it for just a couple of minutes, I start getting contact dermatitis.
Yeah, I know that. So we went and got you a huge box. There's like 3 shades of purple. There's some white. There's brown and 2 shades of gray. I thought I had more.
Of the little, the bonbon rolls?
Yeah, yeah, the little ones like I showed you. I put some teal in there for you. And Wolf is going to shrink wrap it today, and we're going to try to get it out to you ASAP. And then I have all this up here, and one of them is purple. I thought this would be good for you to make your gnomes with. All this little bit stuff. Look, I got orchid pink and red in it. No, I think it's something else. Let me see. It looks like the same thing as jasmine. What is it made of? 100% acrylic. These are beautiful pink too. Wait, let me put my camera down. Nah, it's darker than what it's showing up.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's a little bit darker than what it's showing up on mine.
Yes, more kind of salmon, toward the salmon color.
No, just pink. But I
Yeah,
see
but
on
I'm
mine
saying like the tone.
pink. Do they name these colors? Color, here we go. Nope, just a number. It's called Jasmine Rose. It's a rose pink.
Rose, okay.
I like a regular pink flower would be the color. And I have the lavender or whatever, and almost the same thing. And then I have bright red. Then I want to see what this is. Melanie. No. Moulane. Machine wash, durable, 100% burnt acrylic. I got all this in purple. This is like a light reddish purple. I got a lot of that. All that's going to you. I thought I could stay with it, and I can't.
Linda, Wolf's talking with you on here.
I know I typed it in. Hey.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you.
I had said hi, but I don't know if I said hi to everyone.
Well, you know, darn it, I can't keep things big.
Oh, cute. That is so cute.
So I had to rework it into a small.
It's adorable.
Aww. Love it.
Yes.
With the hat, he's about to 3 inches tall to the top of the pom-pom of the hat there.
It's adorable.
Welcome back in, Shadow. Hi, Sharon.
Good morning, Shadow. I was going to do one of my shells this morning, or my diamond art, but look here. So both hands are doing that this morning. So I'm like, uh-oh, can't do any of that. Can't work with epoxy because I'll try to hold those little cups, putting colors in them, and I'll put it all over the place. Having trouble even crocheting today.
I'm spinning fiber, moonwolf, and making yarn on my spinning wheel. Good morning, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
Hey, good morning, Kyle, my friend. How you doing?
No, it's a bought spinning wheel, but my husband did make a hand spinner drop spindle for me before I decided to buy a wheel, because that was an investment.
Darn it. Here I go again.
Thank you for asking.
Oh, excuse me, y'all. I got choked. Carl, I'm doing good. I just got the shakes this morning, and I don't know why. Well, maybe I
Did you
do.
check
My
your
sugar
sugar?
was low. Really low, but I'm drinking my coffee and stuff, so it should bring it up.
It's a foot. It's the foot pedal, moonwolf, because I can control the fiber that goes in better than a motorized wheel that sits on top of a desk. It's a 1 foot treadle, not a double treadle.
Okay, well, you gotta explain a treadle. It's like a pedal.
Oh.
But it's a foot wide.
Yes.
And you use your feet to press it to create the turning for the wheel.
Like
You're
the old
correct.
stand machine pedal I have.
But it's all manual, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So you got to keep pumping it to keep the speed going correctly.
Yes.
she stops moving her feet, it slows down and stops. Or if she
Yes.
doesn't pump it correctly, it'll jump and create untwisted areas, or not tightly as twisted areas and
Yeah.
beyond.
Yes.
See, I know the concept. I've never done it. But I know the concept.
Yes, you're correct.
I was like I said before in my Vlogmas thing. I said, I was spoiled when I was a kid, and part of the things my parents did with me that I would consider like a spoiling, things that most kids didn't do, was I went to a lot of places throughout upstate New York. Different places that were literally like they reenact old times, how you lived back in the day in different time periods.
Mm-hmm.
And smaller craft shops in little towns where a lot of things were done by hand and not motorized to create items. So this is kind of where I learned about this stuff. And my mom didn't spin, but I was exposed to spinning, even the big wheel spinning.
Yes. That is beautiful.
That's what I learned on one of the big round old time spinning wheels. My uncle would plant about 15 acres of cotton. Okay, and that's what Aunt Nola used to pick and clean, and that's how I learned with the metal. I call it a spike brush. I don't even remember what she called it. And we would take the cotton and wash it and all. But they also had sheep, so we also had wool to do. But see, I have my grandmother, when she died, my cousin got her sewing machine and had it Momo had it made into, she didn't use the pedals no more. She just had a regular sewing machine put in it.
Oh, she had it electrified. Yeah.
And then I've got the frame, the bottom frame, with still the pedals and the wheels for the sewing machine, but I don't have a top for it. And I said, when we move, I'm going to
No,
make
Jeffrey, when I'm online, I do not look at other things here. If I step away, I'm doing other things. I'm not looking at my phone. So as I told you before, I will look at these things when I'm done. So I will look at it later. Yes, exactly, Moonwolf. Yeah, I've seen that kind of stuff too. It's incredible. People more and more as we are so used to electricity, until they've lost power for some reason for a substantial amount of time, and substantial in this day and age is more than a day, people freak out. They wouldn't know how to live without power.
That's right. Like the other day when the power went out, I had all my neighbors calling me, "Do you have power? Do you have power? Did you go out?" Like, we don't have power, but it should be restored in 2 hours. And by 2 hours, it's usually 5. So I just set my window.
Okay, I'll talk with you about that later, Jeffrey. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So the other day, when it rained out here, our power goes in and out. I don't know if because we're so far off the road or what, but I just sat in my window seat and knitted. with my kitties. It did start to get a little cold, but it was fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes that quietness without the computers and the TV and the freezer and
Oh,
refrigerator and all
excuse me.
that stuff
I'm
running.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to just address this to get this out of the way. Yes, I saw the pictures from last night. And the rest of it I will deal with later. Sorry about that. Yeah, he had an awesome meal last night. Okay, so, yeah, so your power goes in and out. I am very sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Sometimes I welcome it as long as it doesn't spoil food. It's just really quiet without everything running.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it again.
All right, ladies, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, sis. Well, the worry about me not having a phone here is because, well, I could have still called 911 if I needed. But, when you have health problems, you fall and stuff, and the whole city is blacked out of telephones, even the hospital, pretty bad. Actually, I could do without my phone. I might just play the games on it, but that's about it.
What you making, Stitch It?
I'm gonna make a Christmas tree out of these sewing spools. It's kind of an experimental thing.
I love wooden spools.
I've got this whole tub of them here. I don't know if you see that or not.
Yes,
Lots
that's
of
nice.
them.
Yes. Oh, how cool! And I thought my 20 were a lot.
Oh, that's
And it's
not
so
even
neat.
all of them.
Linda, you're bringing back so many old good memories for me. I'm watching you do that.
I am glad.
All my family, I'm the next generation to die. They're all gone. That all except for one, and she was a nurse, and she has brain tumors. She's had them for years and years and years. Every once in a while they operate, but the two that's really damaging her and giving her seizures, they can't operate on it. Too deep. And we don't even talk anymore, and stuff like that. When my mama died, she did such a fuss and everything that we don't talk anymore. And that's the only family member I have left in the elders.
Sorry to hear that.
She used to like to cook too. She would make, actually, she's the one that taught me how to design the Amish, I call it the Amish diamond. The marquee diamond, you know how it's long?
Yes.
She's the one that taught me how to measure and everything to make that pattern, to make that kind of quilt. And see, that's a lot of things I miss. Since I had my bad fall in 92, things just got worse and worse, and I've had a couple of car wrecks and stuff. Then I fell and tore my Achilles heel tendon. Then after my stroke and other things, I lost, a lot of feelings in my hand, and I even used to make some beautiful bedspreads and shawls and baby clothes. I must have 22 pairs of baby booties still here that's crocheted in a box. Nobody even wants to buy them for $1, and they're beautiful. I'm like, my goodness. I was supposed to bring them to Robbie, and I forgot. He can at least sell them. I got them in all colors and all styles. But I had a gift shop, and I was selling them in that. When we closed, I just put them off the side. I used to crochet all the baby layette sets and everything. Wasn't anything I didn't crochet. Lifestyle, little girl's doll, to match what she looked like. And I did the micro crocheting for a long time. But after the shingles hit, that was it. The stroke and the shingles, it's like huge. Bed dolls.
Definitely, I'm removing that message. I'm trying to keep negativity out of my thoughts, please. Oh, try that again. Jeffrey, I removed the message because I'm trying to keep the negativity out of the chat.
Just have baby booty shadow runner. I don't have any of the dresses I used to make, but I can still make some. What you need them for, sis? I'll take some pictures later if I can get through the room to get to the box. It depends on what size. Now, newborn to 3 months and the patterns don't work for new babies. They're way too big. I have to double the size. I have to start with a 6 months to 9 months, then 9 months to a year. Just depends on what size, what color. Oh, okay. Now, sometimes they stretch, sometimes they don't. I make the little jackets that go over the little t-shirts, and then I make the little thing that goes over I forgot what they're called, over the diapers, and then the booties, the little hat. Now make it with the baby yarn. That's really soft. Well, Shadow, you're on my go under Wolf Clan and More on Facebook, and I got pictures of them on there on Facebook. Wolf Clan and More. That's when I was really making a lot of them. $15 of them. Isn't she washing them?
Well, she's doing it for a home. I think is what she said. Like a young unwed mother's home or whatever.
You pay for shipping. I'll give you the baby booties. I think there's like 22 pairs. I got blue, I got white, I got pink, I got the green, I got some yellow. You know of anyone you can donate them to? Rather than them sitting here, they're all in a bag, each in an individual bag. Okay, I'll have Wolf figure that out today. I'd rather help donate them to someone needy or whatever. Mm. It's sad when they leave them behind. Yeah, the hospital here, years ago I used to crochet the baby layets and stuff. And when we closed the shop, I called the hospital gift shop. I was going to donate them, all of them. And I had like 30 pairs left. They said, well, we do our own. We don't take donations like that. Like, oh my God, how selfish can you be? These babies need it. When my first grandson was born, I made the prettiest blue and white, looked like a sailor's outfit in a baby layette set. And I gave it to her. She was so happy. And she says, I'm going to let him wear it going home. She got to the house with him, and I went to see him, and she was taking him out of the car. She had this stained up little blue outfit on that her mother found at a garage sale. And that's what she brought him home in. And it was stained with milk stains and stuff like that. I said, what happened to Leia? It said, oh, I don't know. I couldn't find it, so I grabbed the first thing I found. Unloading the car, she had taken a pair of scissors and cut it into some
Tina, you could
pieces.
probably find it on YouTube.
And I was so mad. I said, why'd you cut it up? Well, I don't like hand crocheted stuff like that. Said you could have donated it to somebody else at the hospital. I made my granddaughter this pretty, it wasn't pink, but it wasn't orchid. It was kind of in between. And
Jeffrey,
I made it frilly and stuff. She took a
please
picture
stop
in it.
talking about that in here.
Who, me?
I don't want other drama in here. Not what my channel is for.
I'm sorry.
It's not you. Jeffrey is talking about a subject that I really don't want to have in my room. It's not you.
So I made her.
And that's the last time I'm going to address it.
I put 30 yards of lace into it. She was so adorable in it. So they let her wear it We took her to Christmas services, and I made her the little hat and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I used to do all that, and it was all handmade. I didn't use a sewing machine. At that time, I didn't have one. It was broken.
Shadowrunner, no. Not you. Please, guys. I address specifically the person I need to address. Nobody else. Please take anything I say as being directed to them, because it is not. Okay. Sorry. Jeffrey, you don't have to leave. I just don't want that discussed here. That's all. It's simple. Okay. I'm making miniature gnomes. Linda is making yarn from fiber. Pam is stacking spools. She'd have to explain that one. And Barbara is crocheting. I don't know what, so I have to explain that. Oh, Barbara's doing granny squares. What are you doing, Pam?
Sis, I'm going to step away for a minute. Something just bit me. I have to have Wolf take care of it.
Mm-hmm. Always, Jeffrey. Prayers don't hurt anybody.
Well, something did bite me. Got a whelp.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, I used to do a lot of that too.
Hi, Stacy.
Good morning, Stacy sis. How you doing?
Good morning, Stacy.
Okay, Pam, you gotta explain what you're doing over there. Can you hear me, Pam?
Oh, I had myself muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I am making a Christmas tree out
Oh,
of
okay.
wooden sewing spools. This is the first time I've done this, so everything's vintage. I took the trim, this braid, metallic braid off of this original package, which looks like it's maybe from the 1950s, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
And then this scrap piece of handmade lace that was already cut up, so I didn't, take it original. Anyhow, that's what that piece is.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm trying to figure out how to decorate it.
I don't know if I can, Stats. My program, for some reason, doesn't like me doing that. I'll try.
We used to make the little Muppets. What were they called? You put string to string, the wooden dowel, the wooden spools, and paint faces on them and stuff.
Oh yeah.
On strings and yeah.
Okay, there she goes.
Trying to keep everything vintage on here, so. And these buttons that I have here are not vintage. Although they're small, they are not as old as the spools.
Right.
Well, I guess that means a trip to the button area.
Do you have any vintage green lace?
Green lace?
Yeah.
I have lots of bins and bins of vintage lace.
Okay, why can't? Okay, tree is usually green. Your spools are vintage. Where the thread would normally go, could you put some vintage lace around each one of them before you stack them?
They're
she already glued them.
Oh, or maybe
I kind of wanted to keep it simple.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Well, what about using thread and if you can find the buttons?
Yeah.
And or even I don't know if you have beads or not.
Oh yeah, I got beads.
Any vintage beads, and basically you do a couple of beads, or 3 beads, let's say, and a button. 3 beads and a button, and make like a garland.
Yeah. Oh, out of the beads? Out of the beads?
Yeah, the bead and the button. Do 3 beads
a good idea.
And then put a button, and then put 3 more beads.
use the burlap, thin burlap for a boat.
Yeah, burlap would work on there too. Oh, I know what you can do with the burlap. You ready?
Well, I want to keep everything on here vintage. I mean, not sort of like the period era, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, there would be burlap, and that they would have had burlap.
Mm-hmm.
But I was saying you can do either cut them out or do like you did with paper folding to make it like a little angel.
Oh. Okay.
As your tree topper.
Or make some one or two little miniature burlap poinsettias. That would be another idea.
Because then also the angel, you can use one of the vintage beads for the head. Fold the paper. You know what I'm talking about, when you fold the paper back forth, fold in half, and then make another one to make the wings, and then use a bead as the head.
Oh, having trouble with my hand this morning.
Yeah, well, I gotta try to figure this out, Tina, because this program doesn't like me swapping people around for some reason. I don't know. Hopefully, with the new year, maybe they're doing just updates toward the end of the year here, because I hadn't had problems before. It's just been this month, so I'm assuming they're just doing updated things to it in the background, and it's messing with things.
There it goes.
Okay, so these aren't vintage, but they are Christmas buttons.
Oh, you mean like Christmas shapes?
Yeah, there's
Like your ornaments.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You just do those string and just attach them.
Wonder if I could glue them on here, but then they wouldn't.
Or you can still do the garland idea. Do they have little holes in them? I mean, where are the holes for them? I mean, the buttons.
Yeah, they're actually buttons, but they have really tiny holes in them. Some of them, yeah, pretty much tiny holes.
Well, you still be able to string it through, obviously thread through.
These are really tiny, tinier than a seed bead.
Ooh. Well, or you could do the button idea on the small, like a small beads. I mean, small beads, and then maybe hot glue the buttons, or even do a burlap garland and glue the buttons to the burlap.
I don't have any burlap.
Brown ribbon.
Brown ribbon.
And
Or
one step
tan ribbon.
away for a sec.
Do you have any Victorian looking crepe paper or paper or anything? That might work.
Well, that was going to be my next suggestion when she got back, was to, like, you have just brown paper, you know, like paper bag paper.
And do what with it?
Create like a bias ribbon with it, sort of. You know, narrow, and then use that as your garland with the buttons attached to it.
Okay. So something wider than this.
Oh, what do you got? Is that ribbon?
You can't
Oh,
see
no. Yeah, I can
Oh.
see it.
it? Yeah.
No, that works.
It's gold.
That's pretty. I like that.
Yeah.
Because the buttons are small, so you don't want the ribbon to be, like, you kind of want it to be proportionate, I guess. You know what I mean? Not so much that the ribbon is so
Yeah.
huge compared to the buttons.
Yeah, I could put this on here and then attach the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
I could string some beads on the next one.
Yeah.
You know, if I make another one.
I'm saying I'm just tossing out ideas.
Yeah. All great ideas. I appreciate it.
Oh, I can come up with all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty quick about that. It's the execution of all my ideas that kind of gets fuzzy.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking, okay, now where I got lots of vintage lace and trim and it's like finding it. I don't have it all in one spot.
Yeah. Oh, you turn resin on a lathe, Tina? Stacey, she's making the yarn from fiber. Hopefully I can get her back. Lost her. Hopefully she comes back in. Remember the gnomes that I made, Stacey? Well, I'm more of a miniatures person. Apparently, they weren't small enough for me, so I'm reworked the pattern. And I'm still reworking. I think this one's going to work to make make them even more miniature gnome. No details. I just said bring diamond art if you have it. You can bring your diamond art. I'm still thinking about stuff, but no details other than that. It's just my birthday. I haven't done anything more than just go out to dinner on my birthday. Planning anything for a number of years now, so haven't had enough people in my circle to do anything with. So.
Yeah, but it's going to have to be enlarged. See, what I is this right here, and a little bit, but see, this is where I need to draw in at. Okay. See how much that's going to cost to enlarge it? Huh? If it's not more than $15, you can use my ATM. Oh, Stacey.
Mm-hmm.
One of my payments was withdrawn after I deposited it, and I was charged $35 for it.
Oh.
I'm going to be careful who I sell to from now on.
It's a shame.
Yeah, I'm okay. We're looking. Texas, again, is trying to force me to buy land over there to use some of the money I inherited from people that lived in Texas. And they're saying I have to spend so much.
I don't see how you have to do that, but
I don't know either. The foundations, the permit to start the foundation was through Texas. So for me to get all the money.
But the foundation, you're closed. That particular foundation is defunct now. It's in.
Yeah. Well, they're putting
so
a lot of things in. So they said if I want to get all of the money at one time, they'll give me all of the money. They're agreeing to give me all of the money so I can do what I want to do. And we're thinking here, okay, we really, really, really want to help so many people in Florida. And, I want to put a food bank here in Louisiana. Help veterans and stuff. So I don't mind spending a little bit, but I can make a theme park over there. So now I just printed out the land, to have it drawn out, we have to put A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and what is each one of them and plan it out. I have to have a residence for 2 years to 5 years in Texas.
I don't get. Wait.
I
I don't get how they can tell you how you have to spend that money. That's the part that's confusing me.
Yeah, me too. And we've been fighting
And I
this.
don't know what your lawyer's doing, but
I've had 7 or 8 different lawyers, and they're fighting this. But I'd rather get the money like that, and I can still do a theme park and hire, veterans coming out of the service and whoever I want and have fun there, and still have a whole heck of a lot of money and get the trust to go ahead and grab the foundation's money. See, this is my own personal money. And so we'd have something in Texas, and I can have something in Florida and still help anybody switch in between. I'm tired of this. I'm ready to settle this. I don't care what, as long as they don't ask for any more than this, I'm fine with it. I am fine with it. They tried this 2 years ago. We went through, we got it down and out. And then I got my money and all that. And the lawsuit against them, I won it. But they deposited another $15. It's dollars and something cents to run the thing for the bank. It was a direct wire deposit, and they're doing it because I'm not getting all the money. The bank gets it, or the state gets it. So instead of losing more than half of my money like that, I'm just going to work with them, and that's what we're trying to do. Because if I'm going to lose a little bit of money, I'd rather lose a little bit of money and get to helping people, helping myself. And I'll buy a larger RV that way, and I can hire my security guards and drivers and whatever I want and build my house the way I want it. And just getting a little bit here and a little bit there and nothing to really do anything with. I'm tired of paying attorneys. I'm tired of waiting on this and that. It's time I make a
she's
move.
been a part of a couple of class action lawsuits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, on the 16th, which is today, the judge that's doing the class action suit on the CPAP machines, they had to have all the information to him. They got it all, This is taking a long time. They said 2 to 7 years, and I'm like, what? But so many people that didn't have anything wrong with the sinuses, didn't have any bleeding nose, didn't have cancer, has all filed for like $200,000-$300,000. And Tracy said they ain't gonna get but about maybe 5 or 10,000. It's people like
Not really like
really
theme park, more like a village kind of thing.
What, sis?
Yeah, not really like a theme park, more like a village kind of thing.
Actually, it's going to be a Western town, exactly like an old Western town. You'll have the saloon, you'll have, the bar, and then they'll have the little eating restaurant, with the hotel on top. They'll have the old time barber shop and the telegraph office, all that like that. And then we're going to haul in some little wooden cabins that has a regular bathroom. Then the rest is all open. It'll have either a queen size or king size bed in it with some futons that can open that people can sleep on. They'll have a little kitchenette with the refrigerator and microwave, And then we're bringing in quite a few of those.
Crafty. All right, Jeffrey, have fun watching football.
Crafty, I've already done
Address that, please.
when my half sister passed away in 2013, I donated all my money to it. We helped build new houses on the reservation. We set up a clothing and a food pantry thing, and we helped a lot. And when I said a lot, it was like $600,000 altogether, and I did without so they could have it. Um, Here, what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and hire a lot of Native Americans that can't find jobs that still does all the beadwork and stuff. And we're going to have the little western town. Then about 200 acres away, we're going to have the teepees and stuff like that. And they'll sit down and, clean hides, be doing whatever Native Americans do, seed bead work, whatever. And then we'll be able to have powwows and stuff like that. But we're going to actually order a stagecoach, an old type stagecoach. And we'll take passengers and go around. We're going to have the Pony Express riders and all kinds of stuff. People can, at the main building, people can actually rent it out for weddings, main eating hall. And there's 2 other places there. There's some houses where some of the main workers can live in for nothing. And I want to help as many as I can. And the money comes in. I will be donating money for college funds for some of the Native American students that wants to go to college and can't afford it. Because the government don't pay them enough over there, that's for sure. Yeah, well, more than half of my workers will be Native Americans, and the other half will be veterans. I don't care if they're young veterans with families. We'll set them up in some trailer houses to live in and stuff like that. I want to help everybody. Like I said, here they need more food banks and clothing banks to where they don't have to pay to get a shirt for $5. They can just walk in, they'll have ID cards, and there'll be so much on that ID card per month. It's not just helping one nation either. It's Apache, Cherokee, Attakapaw, all like that. I'm actually setting up a medical area too, where they can go and get their medications for free. Yeah, craft. A lot, like the Mascalera and Chiricahua in New Mexico, they each have casinos now. And they work there and all that. But there's also a lot of drug problems and alcoholism and stuff like that that ruins what little bit of money they do come in, or a lot of money, but the ones I'm wanting to help is not the ones related to casinos and stuff. What I'm wanting is the ones further in the mountains or the plains areas and stuff like that, that it takes them 3 days to drive or get to medical help or something like that. I want to make some little like emergency places to where they can get shots, vaccines, and that's what we're wanting to do too. And once it's open, then I can have a big benefit and we can raise more money to give out. That's when you invite governors and senators and all this. That's how they donate, so they don't have to pay so much taxes each year. Now, when my half-sister died, I didn't even know she was my half-sister. Was the brother I was raised with when I was little, was his twin, and he didn't even know he had a twin, but he took DNA and it was positive. And she left me everything, but at that time, I didn't know she was that rich, or I would have kept some for me. I told my attorney, I said, I don't know how much it is, and he didn't have an accurate account. I said, let's go ahead. We sent truckloads, 18 wheelers full of tin and wood, nails. Most of the reservation places there in the hills and the mountains and stuff made out of cardboard. But they would go to the store and pick up out of, the dumpsters and stuff. So this way it gave them. I even bought some pot belly stoves and sent it over there.
Give me a minute, folks. I'll be back.
Now, I also want to help the senior citizens. That's another thing I want to do. Some of them, they can't find jobs or anything. Hey, if they want to come in and make soap or candles, I'll hire them. Or anyone else on disability or anything like that. Those are the people that the government's really turned against and don't let us get that upper hand on it. No, you're going to have to go to the
my email.
I just went to Google and printed it. They can't do an enlargement from that?
No.
Why don't you take a picture of it? Get on Google. Okay, I'll check it in a little bit after I get off of here. Shadow, I don't like government-ran reservations. What they did here, they collected like Crees and Apaches and Choctaws, all that, brought them together, and made the Coshada Indians reservation. You know why? Because they wanted a casino on that property. Well, they gave every one of them money. They bought them a home, put them in the home, even gave them, taught them how to work in the casino and stuff like that. Then what happened was most of them started drinking and gambling. They lost their money. They lost their home. So the tribe then bought them trailer houses. So most of them lives in trailer houses now, single wives. They had a beautiful brick home and everything. It's not always the government. It's just, I don't know. It's the way the people are today, and they're not really a true tribe. They're a mixed tribe.
Back in the 70s, the federal government, Dakota or the Cheyenne, Montana area, up in that area. They went in and they bought houses or put houses up on the reservations. That's brick homes, furnished them, put in propane stoves and everything for the natives. And what happened was, winter came, they ran out of propane. You couldn't get propane shipped in because it was too hard because of the winter. So they broke up the furniture and burned it in the stove. Okay, it wasn't a matter necessarily of, it was a matter of poor planning on the government's part.
That's who you talking about, she. You mean me? Stats, you can only help those that wants to be helped. I think I am. We're gonna have a theme park there, and I've talked it over with Robbie, and he said that would be great. Because I also want to help Robbie with the animals and stuff. We are gonna have like something like Gatorland, and then we're going to build a castle that has gift shops and Renaissance and pirates and stuff in it, and we're going to help the people. I've already talked to the government over there, and they agreed to everything would be okay. I have talked to the Seminoles over there and include them in the planning. So you don't see what's happening. You hear a little part of it, but you don't see the other plans on the other side. The Seminoles really don't want to change the way they're living, and I don't blame them. You know, some likes their heritage and stuff like that, but the Seminoles, you know, they've been there for a long, long, long time. Until you walk into somebody else's shoes and see the deep thinking they've put and planned behind all this, you know, you don't understand. A lot of people don't, but I'm only carrying over the plans that was made 5 years ago by the person who, him and his family left me the money. Now, people says, oh, you don't know what's on reservation. When I was in Boy Scouts and we had our training in Arizona and New Mexico, I went and lived on the reservation for 2 or 3 weeks. I saw what was going on at San Carlos. Now, today, it's amazing there, you know. It's not the best.
You got to remember too. I just was reading a little back in the chat here. Seminoles have casino.
Yeah.
So they have a major, a big, huge. I live not too far from their casino, actually. Hard Rock Casino on the reservation that hires mostly Indian to work in the casino. So they have a little advantage down here if they want to work in the casino to do that. So there's a little bit more of an advantage than some other areas and some other reservations.
Right. And one thing y'all don't realize, if you're full blood, half, 1/4, or 1/16, in most tribes, now I'm saying most tribes, not every tribe, tribal, groups, you get a paycheck. If you're 137, you don't get one.
Right.
And sometimes the 1/16 don't get it either. It's just a full blood, half, and 1/4. It depends on which tribe you're in.
Well, basically, it's very much the funds are. They start with full blood and then they go down. And if they run out of the funds that year, you don't get that. You don't get your check unless the amount of stuff you got in there. Right.
Stats. It is actually, we found this property. If the money comes in, it's 150 acres. And yes, I am going to donate it to Robbie so he can move. It's just a little bit south west of Bushnell, but it still falls within the Bushnell area. And I will donate that and as much money as he needs to keep his farm going. If he wants elephants or whatever, I'm just saying, he can get them. He'll be able to get them. And if anything happens to me, it automatically goes to Robbie and Z-Dog. That's how the will is going to be made. What we're going to do is, we're skipping Wolf, but in the contract, Robbie will not be able to kick Wolf off the property unless Wolf wants to leave. And Robbie says, I'd never kick him off. I would never kick you off. And to help him, what the foundation is putting aside is, we're buying it, and until we die, they get it. What they're going to be doing is pay me $25 a year rent, so that way the foundation money will cover insurance and buildings and anything he needs, cages, anything. So that's not taken away from him and his family. The foundation will do it. Now, Robbie will be doing what he needs to do. His animals, that's what he wants to do. And that's what we want. Now, we also want to help other things too. The daughters, actually, what we're going to do is, Robbie,
Barbara. Barbara, honey, I kind of don't want to talk about that on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You understand, right?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, me?
Hey, you're a woman, huh?
I know, but still. I'm not trying to be
that's what we say.
Whatever.
Yes, ma'am means
But you understand what I'm talking about.
100%.
But, you talk about on your place, out in his place. That kind of stuff, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, Stats kept asking, so.
I know. That's why I'm just saying. No, it's not that, Julie. She can say whatever she wants, honey. That's up to her. But, there's plenty other channels y'all can discuss that particular business on. Hers and his, I like talking about other things here. I know y'all are all intertwined a lot and stuff like that, but we have other folks in here too.
Is that the anti-buttons you're putting on top of it now, or just?
These are natural shell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool idea.
Like I said, it's a first time project, so and these buttons are not like highly valuable, so I wouldn't be taking something that was
Oh, heck no.
and using. These are quite
Not
common.
unless you
You
were
can get a lot.
recreating something for a museum or something like that. Then that would be
Yeah,
one
you can
thing.
get
But
a lot of shell buttons out there. I mean, I've sold buttons, like one button for over $100. Not these buttons, but different ones that are vintage, antique. So, anyhow, in the day when I was listing those, but yeah.
all right, well, that was the first one, and he had a small body, and I don't know, it just looked too small to me down here. So I switched to instead of using the regular fork to wrap, I have a salad serving fork. So I used that one to do the body. So now it has more of a little fatter, chubby body underneath him.
Oh, almost missed the thing.
Adorable. Aw, I love it. So about how high are those, just to give me an idea? They look
3 inches.
about 3 inches.
Sis, did you get the
About
side
a
up
little
picture?
less. The beading one?
The miniature stuff. I had found patterns for the micro mini.
Oh, I
they
looked at
call
some
them-
stuff. The beading. That's I can't dexterity for that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with a little bit fatter body, right? Yeah, I think so too. Oh,
And they should have
beading stuff I wouldn't do.
There was no. I had sent a lot of crochet patterns.
I've looked at. I've saved them. I looked at them.
Okay.
I'm just kind of in a mode gnome now. A gnome mode
Yeah.
for some reason. Thank you.
There's something mystical about a gnome, you know.
Well, it's just a lot smaller than the gnomes I had the other day. Which I don't have any out right now because they're all packed away to go to people who got them. But those are. I'll just do the other hanging one, like bar style.
Yeah. I like them all, but
So
I
you can
like the
see.
miniature ones.
And it's the same materials and time to make them. So, you know, people are going to be like, well, try to put the same price tag on it. Like, well, that's so much smaller than that last one. It's the same process, you know.
Yeah.
And miniature is actually more expensive.
Yeah. Because you have to work smaller, you know, and
Hmm.
I think it would take about the same amount of yarn. You're just cutting them down.
Yeah, it's a tiny bit less yarn.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, it's a bit less yarn, but the work is still the same.
Yeah. I have found the crocheted frog, not frog, the turtle. It's different than the turtle pattern I have, and I was thinking about making some. I'm shaking too much. I just can't do it today.
Hmm.
See? And I don't know why I'm shaking like that. And I feel it inside too. So I don't know if it's the DNA changing or what.
Hmm.
I've been able to crochet, but I'm crocheting with the size 5.5 millimeter, the 1/9. But I'm crocheting with 2 threads, so.
The feet and the arms, I'm using foam, a stick that has the peel and stick on the back of it. I got a bunch of this from the dollar store. So I'm cutting out the feet and the arms from that.
I have foam like that too, but it's got glitter and I hate using it.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with my eyes. It flies in my face no matter if I have eye coverings or not. And somebody says, why aren't you making any more of your Christmas ornaments? I said, if I had foam that didn't have glitter on it, I would. That just makes it so pretty. Oh, yeah.
Well, Dollar Tree carries the foam without the glitter on it. I
Yeah,
think it's Dollar Tree.
but our
I
Dollar Tree
remember
don't.
now. I think it's Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I'd have to go online. Yeah, it's not $1 anymore.
It's
But it's like a packet
$1.25
of them.
store.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's a $1.25 store.
Yeah, but you walk in there, you better watch
Everything's
what you
$1.25
$5.99.
or more.
Oh, okay.
Dollar store is gone for good.
And see, that's what I want to open up. I'm sorry, but I'd like to open up a couple of things. Everything's a buck store, you know. Anyhow,
Well,
it
the whole
costs
thing
a
about that is you have to have the right. I mean, they do. They have the right resources to
Oh,
have
yeah.
kept that at $1. They just saw the inflation happening and they said, you know what? We have somebody in there said we have an opportunity to make $0.25 more.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
that's exactly
But they
what they
didn't
did.
raise the price of the I think I'm gonna have to use some super hot glue to get things on the side.
Oh shoot! I'll be right back. Got my coffee.
Okay. They didn't raise the price of their employees, what they were paying. But they're like us. Shipping has gone up. You know, diesel's gone up. All kinds of stuff. I remember just a few years ago, well, 2017, either getting wax or anything, through the mail. Didn't cost as much as it does today.
Yeah. Barbara, do you have any thrift stores by you guys?
We got one thrift store, and what they do is Goodwill.
Yeah.
And you go there, you drop things, people drops it off. The workers go through everything that's good.
Yeah.
And put everything else out. And it's not really, everything you get is stained up or chipped or something like that, so, or they're asking too much for it. See, I'm where Hurricane Laura and Delta hit. And all of our Dollar Trees were hit. 90% of the stores had damage. They had to put tents and little buildings out for different things that were normally in our city. And then it was like, it didn't bite the dust. It was like pharmacy, we're in little trailer houses, the vets, you couldn't even get groceries, Walmart's, everything was, damaged. And we had to start ordering groceries, and then they would bring them out to the car, outside you pick them up and stuff.
Right.
Like during COVID, And
yeah, I still do mine like that. It's pretty convenient.
I don't like it. Half the time you would not really get what you wanted. You were stuck with it. Once you took it home, that was it.
Well, here they have an option of no substitutes. I just click no substitutes.
That didn't work here.
Yeah.
I know many people that called and said, hey, I didn't order this. I put no substitute,
Oh, okay.
The only part of our town that got help fast, and I hate to say this, but it's the richer part of towns.
Oh.
And Laura hit, and everybody took all their stuff out of their house, and started ripping everything out. Was just putting in new insulation or walls up, and Hurricane Delta hit, ruined everything. Then they just getting all that cleared up and was paid for that. The freeze hit, which people couldn't work in the freeze without electricity. Some people were 6 months without electricity here. And it's bad. And we weren't, because we had generators and stuff like that my cousin got from Baton Rouge and Lafayette and all that, and brought it here for us because of my health condition. Then FEMA says, well, keep your receipts and we'll pay them back or pay you back. And then they turned around and they didn't do it. And that's what they did to a lot of people here. They promised things, promised help and all this. Some places, now the service people came in from Leesville and stuff like that. And they would come in with tarps and stuff like that for people to cover their roofs and stuff. They had MREs, you know, stuff like that, which helped. Now, I don't like to use that over here, but it's not going to give me a chance. Trying to do the corner of my box so the wood don't show. And you have to use hot glue for that. Food and supplies was very scarce. People would line up at the Civic Center for hours just to get a container of water. And people lied. You know, like they would go say, oh, I got 6 people in my house. Well, 1 case of water for 2 people, they would get 3 cases of water where everybody, you know. So
Yeah,
we had
that's
a
too
lot of
bad.
going on.
That's too bad. Those kind of things go on.
And then they
all
turn
over.
around and sell the water.
Yeah, they
Oh,
were selling. One guy, there's a YouTube channel with him on it. Actually, the government went in. I don't know where it was at. I know it was in Louisiana. When COVID went to hit, he stored up, and then with the hurricane, he stored up a lot of toilet paper and stuff. His whole double garage was full of toilet paper and paper towels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And government went in and seized everything. Everything. He was selling it outrageous. And they went in and they divided it up. Now, I couldn't have gotten any of it, but some of the other people got some, and that's all I'm going to say about it. I think y'all know what I mean.
Yeah. Hi, Charlie.
I fixed
Welcome
it.
back, Michelle.
If it wasn't for the VA, now I always prepare for a hurricane every year. Always did. That's what my dad taught me, and that's what I do here. And we had enough canned goods and stuff, but I can only eat so much of the canned good foods. And for a while, the gas was very low in quantity. The water wasn't good. But the VA here really stepped forward. And with Wolf being a veteran, we could get 2 meals a day. And we got to know them really, really good. They were really nice and helpful. Now, the Civic Center gave out food. They had a lot of these little trucks all over the place that you could buy food from, but more expensive than what you would have normally done in a restaurant, and gouging. A lot of them got shut down and all like that. And I don't blame them to be shut down. They did wrong. But people does start gouging on prices and stuff like that. But the Civic Center wasn't thinking about everybody. what they did, the people at the Civic Center, they come in with these things. You could get one or two of them. In other words, like for lunch and supper. But they only had like maybe 100 of them. So why give everybody, a single person, two of them? Okay, 2 meals. And then they ran out. Well, Wolf and I got one of them. There wasn't anything in there that we could eat. It was so, well, Wolf can eat peppered food. I can't. There wasn't nothing I could eat in that food. Now at the VA, once they learned that I couldn't eat this or that, they let me pick out and they do whatever I needed to do to get food that I needed for my condition. And I thought that was so amazing. Wolf was the vet, I wasn't. They gave us a card and all that. So when the electricity finally came on and the gas was doing good, I had quite a bit of cornbread. Had canned chicken, and we were making like a chicken soup and stuff like that. But what I did is I make a chicken with chicken broth and cornbread dressing. So when they were packing up to leave, now see, they had to leave when Hurricane Delta came through, and then they came back afterwards. So what I did is I got 2 big old aluminum foil containers. I think we used 8 boxes of cornbread mix, and I brought them a thank you thing. And just want to say how I appreciated them, you know. I think we all need to do that, and some people don't realize that. These people stayed away from their homes and family for months and months and months. And takes a lot, you know, when there's a hurricane or a tornado go through or high waters or whatever. Takes a lot out of people. The hope and depression is hard.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at people that wanted to stay here, and then the flood hit. Flood went up 6-7 feet in some of the houses here, and there was no help at all. And people were discouraged. They left their homes. Insurance wouldn't pay no more. After 2 disasters, they didn't want to pay for anything after that. And it's been 2 years now. Has it been 2 years? My gosh, I can't even remember. They're just getting enough material in to finish putting up the walls. They had been living in it with just the exterior walls, no insulation, because all the stuff was too expensive to buy. Lumber went up, everything went up. Like in Florida, that's what Robbie was saying. Everything was so expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive around here too. We didn't have any hurricane, but definitely the price of food and gas, although gas is going down.
Yeah, I saw it's $2.99 here.
You know, I said to my husband when prices started going up like that, we cut corners on certain things, you know, that we didn't necessarily need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To allow for it. Sorry about that. The dogs must be.
It's all right. We have animals. It's all right.
Oh, yeah. You'll hear mine in a little bit when the mailman gets here. I got a package coming in from KT Treasure, so I'll be probably doing an opening video on that.
I gotta put some more videos out. I just got one out that I did, bravely did.
Mhm.
But that Afghan and pillow I made, I probably should have my husband video of me holding it or something. That's a project I recently did.
It's all about figuring out where you can put the camera and get the right angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that you need another person. It's just figuring it out. And it's easier if you have somebody help you initially, get,
Yeah.
look and see. And so then you just concentrate on holding the item. The other person kind of moves things around a little bit to figure out the best angle, the best height for the camera and things like that.
I ordered a little
Distance.
stand, a little phone stand last night on Amazon. Cheap one, little cheap
Mhm.
tripod. Try that out.
You'd be surprised how much you can do with a little tripod. So, like I said, it's all about where you put it.
Sure. Well, we just live in a small ranch home, and I'll have to figure out a space. I don't know.
Yeah, but if it's like you got a bookshelf and you set the camera on the bookshelf and it's the right distance for you to do whatever, to hold up your item or whatever, then you got a bookshelf you put it on.
Yeah.
You don't have to have a lot of room per se.
Okay, let's see.
And you can utilize things like, let's say, your bookshelf, but you got a chair, and you can hang it, and you can lay your Afghan over the chair, open, and you get a good visual of it, and you can stand behind the chair and talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Another thing, when I was doing instructional videos years ago with a regular camera and stuff,
Yeah.
movie camera, I'd use my clothesline for anything too big.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we got snow here now,
it's kind
so
of,
it's not.
Yeah, chilly out there for her right now.
Yeah, a little bit chilly, I would say. Not for me. I'd be walking out there barefooted. My mama and daddy used to get so mad at me. I said, well, I was raised a country girl. What you expect? Need some more shells. A lot of them hit the dust this morning. I didn't think it'd take as long for this thing to dry and everything. Woo! Gotta leave it almost 2 days to let it dry before doing another part of it. I used to take an open cookie tray, okay? put my seashells in it, and I put my glue on the box. Put all my little seashells on there.
Mm-hmm.
Cookie sheet and just smash it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know why I didn't do it this time.
You
Yeah, I
didn't
have
think
to go
about it? It's been
back.
a while.
Yeah, I have to think about maybe doing it again. The seashell here that's sticking up, that's too big. I'm gonna have to move it. I was thinking about doing it again, but I used my old cookie sheet for something else, a lot of things. So I'm like, should I? Should I not? Okay, you get back in your hole. And of course I'm shaking, so that makes it worse. This is the last side of the bottom. Wolf is going to have to cut me a top. Then I'm thinking maybe I'll leave it. She said she'd pay the extra money for the bigger box. I'm thinking about leaving it big. Oh no, I'll have to put an inside hinge.
What
Dag.
happened?
I forgot to mark where I'm not supposed to put seashells at to put the outside hinge on it.
What
I've put
happened? Wait,
shells.
wait. What happened?
Okay, right here, I should have had 2 squares where the hinge would go from top to bottom for the box to open, and I put shells there. But I can put inside hinges.
Who
That's
just
good.
gasped? Was that you, Barbara?
Huh?
Was it you that just went?
Yeah. I remembered about
Oh, okay.
it scared me. I remembered. I went,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
okay. I wanted to make sure the hinges. But if I epoxy it, then I can still have Wolf drill through and put the hinges on the outside. Maybe. I don't know how dull it will put his drill bit.
Chloe, go on now. Get out of there.
Morning. I wasn't thinking this morning.
How's it coming, Pam?
Okay. I kind of changed around and decided to go with some of the more modern buttons on here too. So I got a mixture of
Okay.
vintage and contemporary or modern buttons. It's got a little, I don't know if you can see that, but presents down here.
That is so cute. I like the little bicycle.
Yeah, that's actually a button.
Aw,
It's got a shank on the back.
that is cute. It's not really cute.
And then for the star, for the tree topper, I used a carved shell button with a plastic star button.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a mother of pearl carved button.
You jumped from vintage to nautical. Funny how that happens, huh?
Don't we all do that though?
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
mixture.
yeah. We all start out with. That's why I do the little kits I was talking about earlier. Is that it's just an initial idea to build from,
And you
turns
know,
into whatever it's going to turn to.
the piece of cardboard on the bottom is the I don't know if you can see that. It's the package topper from this trim
Oh
here.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah. And this here, this lace work, this is really old here. There was just a piece. I wouldn't normally cut up a vintage piece like that, but it was already cut up.
Right.
I like it.
Yeah, this one
But
I'll
I like
keep
Victorian
myself.
vintage anyhow. Come on, glue.
Yeah. Let's see.
Now, why aren't you laying down right there? I think I'll come back and do that after a while.
Chloe. You go up by Charlie now. Go on.
Someone asked me, have you been counting your seashells as you put them on? I went, are you kidding? Want to know how many seashells I was using for the box? I said, are you kidding? I can tell you how many ounces I'm using, or ounces. Think I'm going to be stupid enough to count every one of them? And she
I mean,
laughed.
if you were doing an intricate pattern, yeah, you'd have to keep track of what you're doing. But
Yeah. By weight, I am, because I know I have to reorder some or whatever, Now we'll go back and retouch up where I need. And I find a little bit smaller one to fill up a hole that's empty,
mm-hmm.
I said, you want to count? Go ahead and count. I'll let you. And no matter how you try to get the sides even, you'll never do it. So what I'll have to have...
No, you're working with an uneven product.
That's right. So what happens is I will have to have Wolf sand it down to keep the top even, so it can close right.
Mm-hmm.
And what's wrong with my... So I'm still trying to get the corners filled in with seashells as much as I can. The edges, I guess you can see. And where is my box of shells? I know I had it around here. Hello. Where'd I put you? Did I put you on the floor? Nope. Not there.
Hi, whoever's hanging out in the room. If you haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's here.
Ow! Ooh. Hush, sis. I know what you're thinking. I'm working with hot glue when I do that.
Every time I hear that with glue, I'm just like, this is why I don't use hot glue.
Well, just keep them on the corners to make them stick until I can put the epoxy on it, on the very edge. This, because most of them will fall off, is using hot glue. And Daddy said crafting is not always safe. I've heard him say a few cuss words when he was nailing some nails in. Well, he only had one hand, so I could understand that, you know. She didn't want me to put an epoxy coating on this when it's finished. I said, look, then I don't guarantee the work to stay. Because even no matter what kind of glue you use, the temperature outside could make a difference. Temperature inside, you may bump it, you know, or whatever. I won't guarantee that it's going to stick. Even with epoxy, there's no guarantee on it. Oh, she decided to let me put some little round feet on here too. That's going to be good. Okay, first I have to find my box of the shells. Oh, and I did find the shell finally that I want to put on the top of it. Look, sis. Has a beautiful color to it. It still has the spikes and stuff. So once I put the epoxy on it, it should harden the spikes. They're not going to fall.
The tree is coming out awesome. Pretty. Shell's pretty.
Well, now I got to find out where I'll put my shells, my box of shells. Peekaboo, where are you?
Well, you know, sometimes you got to put it down and come back to it, Pam.
Yeah, I don't want to put too much on it.
Very much more for damage.
How about Barney's mate? I'm kind of tired of him.
Yeah, there's not too on top.
Oh.
'Cause I hear you thinking a little too much. Pam.
You hear me thinking too much. Okay.
Yeah. You think too much, it's time to
Give it a break.
Sit, let it dry, let it do its thing, and come back to it.
I think that's what I'll do.
Okay.
No, Linda's back. Thanks, Linda.
Will you come back with everything but shipping stuff? Nope, it's not here. Okie dokie.
Well, glad you're still here, Stacey. You too, Michelle.
Yeah, I can put that on there today. I think I can. still drying.
Oh, sorry about that.
Now I can let that dry. I don't need this one. That will be for later. Let this dry for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
Come put the shells there.
Stacey, not supposed to poke yourself? Do you think we want to poke ourselves and burn ourselves and do all that?
Stacey,
No.
not really. It just happens. Especially with my shakes, my sister. Especially with my shakes. Come here, shell. Well, I'll get another one. So many shells on the floor. There are almost as many as in my cup. Uh-oh. Whoa. You got to get right there and stay. That one stayed. Ah! Okay. Now I got glue all over me and the dress, and it's not hot glue, regular glue.
Thank God it's not hot.
Yeah. I accidentally dropped the box.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to stop and put it off the side so I don't bump it and let it dry. There. And that's off. I don't know why it's still so hot. Now I got to figure out which pearls I'm going to use on it after it dries. Get that done. So I got the whole bottom of the box done, and I got one side with the 3 shells on it. Got 3 more sides for the shells. I'm coming along pretty good. Since she doesn't want it for Christmas, thank God.
Aw.
Now what do I work on? I think that'll work out okay once I put everything together on it. She's supposed to be sending me her great grandmother's or whatever's pearl necklace she wants me to take apart. And I told her I really don't feel like doing that. She says, well, you can. I'm giving you permission. I'm like, yeah, okay. Permission or not, you know. That's pretty there.
She understands. Once that's taken apart and glued on there, there's no getting it back.
Nope. That's for sure. And sometimes people just don't understand what they're asking.
Me, I would just leave. Me, I would be like, have the box open and have the pearls draping out of it.
That's what I told her. She says, no, I want it closed. Okay. You'll get it closed.
Say hi, Charlie. Say hi.
Oh, look how cute.
This is Charlie.
Oh, hi, baby. Hi, Charlie. I had beagles when I was like 4 years old. We had beagles somewhere in that area when I was young. Their names were Buddy and Pal, brothers. At least that's the age I remember them at. I don't know how long we had them. I can't remember that. Oh, now we got crocheting again.
Yep.
What you working on?
This is that same hat pattern.
Oh, okay. Stocking up the
that
store, huh?
Yep. I got a whole pile of them that are the same style. They're quite popular. In the winter time, I tend to settle down with my yarn. In the summertime, I don't really crochet much.
Well, yeah, because it can get hot depending on what you're making. As you're moving, it's not just the yarn itself, but you're moving a lot.
It's just something about the cold weather. I just settle in with, you know. Although I did crochet this past summer quite a bit on those Afghan, the squares for my Afghan, here and there.
I learned to crochet with a fan on. And I crochet in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Still needs to go up there. I like that. It goes with the color. Yeah. That was good. Stacey, John emailed me. He said, "Oh, thank you so much for the little alien." He said, "I didn't think you'd be able to do anything with it." I said, "Well, I did." He said, "And it's hanging in my truck," you know, and made me feel good that he liked it. And he said, "You should see how pretty my tree is with fairy light, and then all those stupid, like I call them, skull heads ornaments." Everybody has their own idea of what they like and stuff, so that made me feel really good.
Hi, Deb. That would be Mayhem. Deb Mayhem.
Hello.
How are you today, honey? Yep. To the left of your screen is Pam. I'm at the top right, and to the bottom right is Barbara.
Hi.
Well, I don't necessarily. I guess crocheting is my number one thing, but I'm up for just about anything except knitting. Just never could get it. Never was my forte. Yeah. So there's a question. Stacey was asking about what's your favorite craft to do.
Crocheting for sure. Oh, she does beadwork, huh? Beading. Okay.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Retired it.
Okay, well, if I'm with a hot glue gun and with some seashells, I'll get it in a little bit. Thank you. Okay, my love. Be careful. Well, I'm mostly going to be sitting here. That
Linda
doesn't
said
mean
she would pick knitting as her number one.
Okay, my love.
I don't know. For me, it's something about relaxing with a crochet hook. You know, it's pretty much relaxing for me.
For me too, until I got all the shingles and stuff.
But would that you would consider that your if you had to choose of just in general of your favorite crafts, if that's your favorite crafting to do is crocheting, Barbara?
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh, Barbara.
me too. I like the crocheting better. But I like designing things like I'm doing now. I'm actually going to put an octopus charm and a seahorse and all that. Then I would kind of put like a mermaid shadow here. I just like to do scenery stuff. I'll put a big black pearl here and there.
Crow knit? Okay. I think the terminology you're looking for, or you call a crow knit, is Tunisian crochet, where it's a long needle, long crochet needle, but it looks like knitting. Yeah, Tunisian with a T.
Yeah, she's talking about that Tunisian. That's something I did try this last year. I bought some Tunisian hooks and tried that.
Yeah, I've done a couple of blankets, baby blankets with Tunisian.
Oh, wow. Okay. I only did like a couple squares, like you washcloth squares with the cotton thread. I haven't done any big projects with it. I like the look of it, and there's so many different stitches.
Once you get into it all. I did the blankets in entrelac, which is the triangles.
Okay.
Where it's squares, but would you do it as like diamonds? I mean, hold on a second. I actually was showing that the other day. I got it right here. And the other day could be 3 weeks ago. I don't.
Uh-huh.
You're like us. It could have been any time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And it's like
Very nice.
diamond pattern. And then I did ice cream cone border.
Cute.
See, I'll do a full, say, Afghan, where you have to make it real long and everything, I'm okay with that. It just gets heavy in my lap. It pulls on my back and my hip. I'd rather do the granny squares and do row by row and then connect 2 rows together, then put it aside, connect 2 more rows together as I get my pattern.
Sure.
And I take a picture of how I lay out my pattern.
Yeah,
it's
this is
too
like
heavy.
3 by 2.5 ish. Baby blanket. Where did I put that back? There it is.
Oops.
Well, my other half brought me in some lunch, so I'm going to take a moment to put myself on. I'm still here.
Okay. All right.
Okay, sis.
Tuscan hooks? Tuscan hooks? You mean Tunisian, Stacy?
She's not here.
Yeah, I'm looking at Stacy Northern Aurora Treasures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says she's talking about Tuscan. Not sure how you pronounce
Tuscan.
it.
Tuscan. Yeah.
Tuscan. Oh, do you have a favorite style of crochet hook you like to use, Barbara, or the chat? You know, like name brand?
I had bought some antique ones from a guy that actually had wooden handles, and I couldn't stand them.
Yeah.
I buy whatever I can find in the size I need.
Yeah. I have like a variety of hooks, you know, boy, and
Boyd, yeah.
and drawing a blank on what the other ones are, but
A lot of mine don't have names on them.
my favorite crochet hook, you know, not the tiny ones. I got a lot of antique tiny ones, but is called the Gem, GEM. And they're hard to find.
Yeah, I would imagine that's what my aunt used to use.
I have
use
just
my
a,
Boyd.
I have just a few.
Whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Does that look okay, y'all, for a corner? Then we'll put a mermaid.
Okay, I'm popping in here for a second.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm answering questions down here. No. I used to do the craft sales and craft whatever you want. I used to do the whole circuit back in the day. Don't do it anymore. And in regards to craft grouping, I got a funny story. There's a program, Meetup or like that, whatever this program is, app. And I went on there looking one day to meet up with. So found a group. You know, you had to fill out information, you know, because they verified you were an actual person and all this stuff. Did all that. Got the date for the group. Hung out. Thought everything went great. We were just chilling in a coffee shop inside of a bookstore crafting. I get back and I got a message from the person who organized that group and was like, literally was said, we don't think you're going to be a good fit.
Seriously.
So that was my foray into finding crafting group. Yeah, seriously.
That's what you call the entitled people's group. I don't want to be in them.
That's just really rude. Just can't imagine.
I entered a bird group like that. I got out really quick. have a bag of them somewhere. They're too big of a diamond. There's my small ones. Oh, there's no bit, no smaller. I'll be right back. I gotta go look in another room for something. Well, I found the little thing I was looking for earlier with the seashells. I don't know what I want there. No. Ow! Hell, winks. Come here, you. I guess I should clean all the up off of it first.
Stacey, no, the email was very to the point. Sorry, but I don't think you will fit in with our group. For coming. That's it.
know where they're at if I can get to them. Where they're at? Oh, well, this one is full. But I wonder if I could put.
I don't really have a favorite. What's necessary to complete my project? It doesn't matter to me.
Well, I may have to wait till Wolf comes back. I can't find my bags of stuff. He's been moving things around and I just can't find it. That's those.
Pam, what is your favorite crochet stitch?
Oh man, I can't say I really have one.
Here they are. Oh, I need some more glue.
Barbara, what's your favorite crochet stitch?
Darn.
I won't be able to do much more to this because I ain't got no more glue sticks out and Wolf moved my box. Oh, you know what? Where that's at. Get that at least. That went in my little saving thing here that I saved.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, Jeffrey. Stacey, it didn't bother me none because I figured, oh well, their loss, not mine. I don't care. But yeah, it never. It led me never to do that one again. mean, all you're doing is hanging out in a coffee shop, chitter-chattering, and working on a project. Can't see how I couldn't fit in. It might have been a class thing too. I don't know, but because I'm not a hair makeup girl, the girly girl, and they were all kind of girly girls, all that too. Who knows? Whatever, not my issue. I just felt sad for them. Last Sunday or this Sunday? And honey, I will tell you right now, I probably remember that until somebody mentions it in the chat if she comes in. Because unlike Johnny, I don't have a bunch of charts and graphs of everybody's, stuff. I'm just glad I show up. So.
I feel like a lot of times this.
Oh, it's the Sunday coming up. If I remember, I'll be happy to wish her a happy birthday, but can't guarantee I'll remember. I'm lucky I remember my own.
I'm trying to remember because it's on the 22nd.
You like half doubles, huh?
Here's some of the white ones.
A little more sturdy. Feels like you're getting a little further along because it's slightly higher than a regular single. Yeah, I get it. Slightly wider, actually, higher. Not so much, but a little bit. A little bit larger stitch.
Come on, wait. Okay, now I can get rid of all these. Push them off of here. I wish I had a bigger mirror, but I don't, so it's going to have to do. I like to make things look like they're further behind something. Make everything really close up here big and get smaller as I go. It's dimension, I guess.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Gives it dimension because some things look closer and some things larger and small.
Yeah.
I'll put it to you this way, Stacy. Hey, Beverly. Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the room. Oh boy, gotta give my spiel. Well, I gotta ask first. Is this your first time in, or have you been a fly on the wall a few times? Does it makes what I gotta say the long version or the short version?
Hi, Beverly. Long time no see. How you been doing, gal?
Oh, she fly by. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this quickly, or fly on the. Okay. So basically, you come in here to hang out. If you want to pack, do your packing, shipping, do paperwork, sort through stuff, whatever, you're more than welcome to come on up here with us. Whatever you're doing. I don't like any specific negative mentions of anybody or their channel. This is not the place for it. There's plenty other places for that on YouTube.
Okay. I saw you the other night and I said hi, but the chat was going so fast you probably missed me.
Okay, and then to come on up here, if you wanted to do that, you just send me an email to that email that's going across the screen there. And I send the link because I don't drop chat. So it's just basically a laid back, chill out.
Wrong color. That looks pretty like that.
Some sort of music going on.
There's one. They're not the same.
I was saying you can pack an invoice. You can be sorting through stuff. You could be setting up for your show. You could do whatever the heck you're doing. It doesn't matter to me none. If you wanted to. I'm not saying you have to. But you can join us up here. You don't have to be crafting, in other words. It wasn't accusatory, Beverly. It was just a statement.
Just a little bit more glue. Just a little bit more. There. Finally. Okay, sis, y'all, what do y'all think? This is a Little Mermaid.
Cats? Quite a bit.
It's a little big.
A crack question. So what's your cat question, Beverly?
Beverly, you don't do crafts at all? Or do you?
Okay.
I'm lagging here.
Yeah, it can be very bad. Because her body is not adult enough, really. But it's going to be a couple of months here, and that'll give her a couple of more months' time growing too. And see that the babies come out okay. If she needs a little help getting them out as they're out, and do that gently. That kind of thing. If she stops progressing,
Okay, Beverly.
a vet. Well, only other thing you would do is would pay you basically to check her into a vet and have her do a C-section if you're concerned about her being able to have them. A vet actually be able to do a pelvic exam, and they'd be able to see if she, and take an image, see how big the babies are compared to what's her physicality is, and they can give you more of an idea of whether she would be okay with just a natural birth.
For a long time, Beverly, after I had my stroke and shingles, I couldn't crochet. I'm just now getting into crocheting again. But seeing things in the other room, things I make. Sis, I need to see what you think. This is the big coral reef, like coming off of the cavern underneath the sea. And then there's the mermaid with the little bubbles, pearls as bubbles. What you
I like
think?
it. It doesn't suck. How about that? I like it.
I was thinking about doing something maybe coming on this side too, but
it's possible, Beverly, but if she's not showing any signs of distress, and if you want to take the baby to get an ultrasound done, and they could tell if there's massive deformities and things like that, you're really, really super concerned, take the baby to get an ultrasound, and they can tell you much more by doing an ultrasound or an image to see whether there is going to be a problem in the birth. I had a very young mom show up to my door, probably about the same, about a year old maybe, and she had 6 babies healthy. I have all of them. So, and nobody was deformed.
Beverly, look my box. I do the seashell boxes. I've got it all done all the way around. This is the bottom. And I just put these on today. I got to go all the way around it. And then I have to put the lid. And this is what I've been making. Look. See? Look at all my glue from the side. Let's see. One lady said, have you been counting to know how to price it? I went, you want to count them? Come over here and count them. Those are all. And
That's
see, this
nice.
will go all the way around. And then I thought looping some imitation pearls, but she wants her pearls on it. And then I put felt on the inside. And Beverly, look what I found here, sis. Look. a TY ringtail lemurs. Isn't it cute? I ordered 6 of them. So I want to give them one. So they have one to, and then Shadowrunner wants one. Kimberly Mills wants one. So I have about 3 more I can give out as soon as they come in. So it may be after Christmas.
Did that answer your question the best I can, Beverly?
I gotta find my octopus to put on there. I don't know where it went to. The lady wants pearls on them, Beverly. And she wants to put her great grandmother's pearls on it. And I'm trying to talk her into letting me hinge the box to where it doesn't always fall, but we can put her grandmother's pearl from the inside to the outside. Sometimes I make things and they say, I'm just finished it, and they love it. They said, could you do it in green instead of orange or blue? You know, this blue like this, blue and teal and a little bit green and a little bit purple and white. They'll say, oh, can you do that in gray, more gray in it? So I take my paintbrush and I kind of do this and I take and I white. But sometimes.
Oh, Beverly.
We do.
Yeah. Yeah, my babies are fine. And if there's issues, then there are issues. You deal with them as they come. But like I said, just make sure you have a plan to get to an emergency vet if she stops producing children. I don't know. Do you have any idea how many she has? Has she been to a vet? Because they usually say usually half hour to 45 minutes can be each baby. And if it runs longer than that, it's a problem. But like in my example, my mother birthed, my kitty mommy birthed in my house. I was there for all the births. She had all except one of them. I thought she won. I waited 45 minutes. She didn't seem like she was trying to push anymore or whatever. I finally went down and went to sleep. A couple hours later, I woke up, and guess what? She had another one. So, well, a lot of your questions would be answered if you would just take her and get an image done, or at the very least an ultrasound, and a pelvic exam, and they can tell you if everything's she should be okay based on the size of the kittens, or if there are any major deformities or anything like that you picked up pretty at this stage. They may suggest that she has a cesarean rather than natural birth, just depending on the size of the kittens. More than likely, she's a healthy animal. Her hatter was taking care of her, and she's healthy in general. She's still eating, doing her thing, not showing any signs of distress of any kind in the pregnancy. More than likely, things will be fine. But it's nice to get a baseline so you at least know how many kids to expect or generally expect, because sometimes one might hide when they do imaging. Oh, she's getting ready. If she's pacing, yeah, that's and she's looking for a spot to nest. So be sure you have a. Did you already have a spot that you've been showing her here recently, at least the past few days? Set up a quiet place, maybe inside a closet, a darkened spare room that's not real bright, or somewhere where you can block off light, very dim light.
The skein of yarn is a mess.
I don't know if you witnessed the birth of. Good. I've ever witnessed a birth. She's going to move around, wiggle around, pace around, even while she's in the middle of labor, giving birth to the kid. So just have the blankets and stuff in there. Don't put any food or liquid in there. If you want, you can leave something out just outside that area. Okay. That she can reach easily to drink at the very least during the course of the labor. Well, that's pretty experienced work. Yeah, it's just a matter of watching. Let her do her own thing. The only time you want to interfere is if you feel like the kitten is stuck for a period of time in the canal. You may want to interfere at that point. If she's not cleaning them, you want to make sure the sack that they're in is broke and pulled off. And if she does not go to clean them after that, you need to be sure that you're available to stimulate them, having a towel to rub them in, to stimulate their bodies, to try to get them to breathe if you need to do that. Yeah, it's cute though. Probably was a little scary when you were younger, but yeah.
Hi, Kristen.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something missing.
Unless she's had signs of any kind of distress, and if the process of labor seems to be going. Your husband being a paramedic is awesome, because just like with anything, compressions, and if necessary, mouth to, if necessary. Um, yeah, but the biggest thing is the stimulant. Usually that gets them going. It's been a period of time where that don't happen, then you do CPR. Yeah, the stimulation. Okay, I think that's enough. I think if you have any other questions, email. Just email me. Oh, Stacy. First time mom? I can see that happening. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, sis. I'm still looking. I feel like there's something missing. I don't know what though. Looks like it's way in the background. Oh, my jellyfish. Oh, where did I put them? Little seahorses. The turtles. Sorry, moon. Oh, I had another one. No, I don't want to do that. It's not. Oh, there they are. Bigger one could go down here. I helped our lab give birth to 14 pups. two passed away within 24 hours, but I had gotten that, and I had to help her. It took over 24 hours, so. Oh, my dolphins, that's what I was looking for. And they're in the back. So, it can be hectic and trying, Beverly. You just have to stay calm and patient. I was a nervous wreck until she finished having all of them and had had them for 24 hours. We could get protective with our pets as much as we do our children. Now to let it dry and then to put the epoxy on it. What is this? Oh, that can be thrown away. Can't find my little seahorses, and that's what I wanted to put on here. That's the oh, but that would be good up there. Little tiny, they'd be up at the top. Just do one.
Yes, Stacey. Well, my mama, I ate her because she had 6 of them, so I kind of aided her in the runt. I made her got in there and wasn't pushed away by the bigger guys to make sure that she got her nutrition from mama. And I've had many newborn kittens I've taken care of over the years.
There they are.
She actually had 7 in her litter. I have 6 of them. One was a very, very old soul cat who I know is in my neighborhood. Um, that just couldn't deal with all the kids. And he chose to leave home when he was almost about a year old, and I brought him back a couple of times, and he kept escaping, and he didn't want back in. So I keep tabs on him though. That's Stormy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I better go let my fur babies out and have some lunch. It's been a nice morning crafting with you. Although it's afternoon.
Oh, it's always a
How the
pleasure to
time
have you.
flies.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have a great rest of your day.
You too. You too.
You
I've
too,
enjoyed
Pam. Thank
the
you.
morning with you. I need to stop overthinking my projects. This white pearl would go down here.
Yep.
I thought one fell. No. Boy, really having fun up there, huh? She's got all the
Yeah.
attentions now. Okay. I'm going to leave well enough alone. I don't like that place either. Come back here. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's it right here. I wish I would have had all silver or all gold or all bronze, but I'm mixing them all together. I have a Poseidon. He's about that big, about 3.5 inches long. And I was thinking about putting a few seashells on this side and one or two little coral things and have him rising on this side or standing there on that side. Maybe an imprint. Well, wow, it's almost 2 o'clock here. Sis, I'm going to say goodbye until we meet again. I'm waiting for the mailman. I got 1 or 2 boxes in, and then I'll probably do an unveiling of what I got the other day. Pull this off the side again. And just do what I need to do. There's a lot to do yet today, and being lazy. It's Friday. So, okay, sis, I love you, and I'll talk to you later. Stacey, it was good seeing you. Beverly, whoever's left in here, I'll say blessings. Treat each other with kindness. And have a good day. Enjoyed it.
Thank you for hanging out, Barbara. Yeah. Well, it seems like she's letting me know she wants to take over my spot. So I think I'm going to call this. I want to thank everybody who came in. Thank everyone who hung out. Thank those who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.